Lone Star State. The roof's been opened, and we're ready for football at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on the Dallas Cowboys.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Set for football now at AT&T Stadium. Brandon Aubrey has the honors, and we are underway here in Arlington. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Irving to start the drive. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd
Mayfield.
And
that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
1st down.
19 yards the pickup there. Move the chains. To throw, Mayfield being chased out left. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The Bucs passing game looking good on this drive. It's a 1st down.
Tampa Bay.
Mayfield now. Nowhere to turn him, and he's going to go down. Back at the 37-yard line. Damone Clark fought his way through and buried him behind the line. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Now Mayfield. Flush to his right. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Looking middle, and he's got Ibuka. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the 1st down marker. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that's going to make it 4th down. Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try. This from 44 yards away. And his kick is good. And the Bucs take a 3-0 lead. In the end, the opening drive, Charles, does yield points. Maybe not the touchdown that they wanted, though.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Off the play fake, Prescott. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And he is going to lose yardage here. A tough spot here. 3rd and 15.
Tackled back at the 30-yard line.
Now Prescott going to change the play.
Go to 54. Go to 54. Split it.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it.
It's 4th down.
An audible here to get a new look. 4th down, Prescott. Oh, did he hang on to it? He did on the dive. Nice grab.
13 yards on the play. And the Cowboys
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
The 44-yard line.
Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They give it to Williams, running right. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7.
Yeah, here we go. Wait, take one. Hey, kill. Hey, kill.
Looking to throw. Prescott. And this is caught by Williams. And they move this all the way down to the 9. 33 yards that time.
It's a game.
I don't care what level of football you play. This one was a universal, wasn't it? When we were kids and we played touch football, remember we get in these positions and you just say, everybody go long and hope someone would come free.
Yeah, here we go. I take line, ain't it?
Running a jet sweep as Prescott backs it forward. Trying to get out wide, but he's going to be tackled right near the line of scrimmage. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to
now they'll audible to something else.
At the Bucs 9-yard line.
Going to 53.
To throw is Prescott. Toward the pylon, caught. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. A gain of 8 there on the 8th play of the drive. They've gotten it to the 1. Can they get that final yard here on 3rd and goal? On the sneak, it's Prescott. And he will take it in for a Cowboys score. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Cowboys have taken the lead. Aubrey good with a PAT. And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Buccaneers 3. Brendan Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And last time able to get 3. That's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of it.
They'll take it. Just like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3 our score. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Throwing, Mayfield. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 31-yard line. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Baker going to give it to Irving. Gave a glimpse of his power, but not a whole lot of space. Down at the 30. 2nd and 9. Mayfield to throw. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it It's third down. They got to get it to the 21 here on third down.
Regular. 180. Hurry.
Mayfield looks to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Mike Evans, 29 yards. And the Bucs are able to move back in front. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead is now 10-7. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And you figure, Charles, they have enough time here in the first half, more than a minute, to put a drive together, or at least get them in position to try a field goal.
Yeah, they get all 3 timeouts at their disposal, so I'm actually thinking bigger. With those 3 timeouts, that amount of time on the clock, I'm thinking about trying to get a touchdown and settle for a field goal.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Prescott now from the 50. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Well, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. A nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes you're fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
A quick pass here to complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Hurry! 180. Real. What?
Here's Mayfield. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 24. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. They're going to look to throw. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And he'll be brought down shy of the first down marker at the 11. That scramble good for 13 yards, but not good enough for a first down. It's 4th. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit from 28 yards out. And his kick is indeed good, and that will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
This is a city that's hosted more Super Bowls than almost anybody else. And, oh yeah, Brock, they've won a couple of their own along the way, too. We're in the home of the Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle between the Detroit Lions and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off and running from Raymond James. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first down. To this game. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. This is pushed ahead for game 5. Play made by Jacob Parrish.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Has him on a quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
First down to Detroit.
From the gun, Goff. It's incomplete. Dominic Lovett. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Give him 13 on that play. And that'll be first down, Detroit. Out of the shotgun. Goff. Hits him on the end. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
They'll come up 1st and 10.
Hold on. Go tonight.
Throwing again. Here's Goff. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10.
We go.
Goff working from the pistol. Flush shot out to his left. And he just gets rid of it. You had a couple plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. Rather than force something when no one open or risk a turnover, he wisely just threw it away.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the set forces a now tougher 3rd down.
First sack of the game, Kate, as you just called, is a big one. You're going to make this guy pay if he's trying to play too much hero ball. Got to find a way to get the ball out of your hand.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. Well, no luck on his first look of the game. And that brings up 4th and long.
Kate, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and 3rd downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time, the plant was closed.
76, tell him. 76. 76. We go. 76. 76. 12.
Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it.
We're good. We're good. Like 20.
Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. From the left hash, this is from 47. That crunches off the right upright, no good. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
Gosh, it didn't look like anything was wrong with that snap or hold either. He just rushed it a bit, and it winds up off the mark.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10.
What's up?
Give to Irving, set his drive. And he's going to get forward for a gain of about 7 on that run. It's 2nd down.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
That's complete, Mike Evans. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
So through 1, this game, more for you defensive maestros out there. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They've got a first to begin the frame. Nice game outside. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
I have loved this opening script. Aggressive, taking your shots. You know, the numbers tell you get an explosive play on a drive. In the NFL today, you're typically going to score. With that shot down the field, well, they're knocking on the door in the red zone.
Timeout taken by the defense. Their 2nd. Going jumbo set on this 1st and goal.
20.
Mayfield keeps it himself. The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short. Offense up to the line fast. He tries to sneak it. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Buccaneers get the game's first points here in the 2nd. Baker Mayfield a touchdown. He finds his way in on the sneak. On his Chase McLaughlin for the point after. The point set right down the middle. And they add 1 on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
McLaughlin has it on the teeth, and he's ready to send this flying. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10.
What's that?
Play action here with Gong. Bails out of the pocket quick. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Screen here for Gibbs. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
I think that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Big strike here to Williams. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
First down.
We go tonight. 180.
Goff tosses that quickly out wide. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options, and there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Going to throw again. Goff. That one's cut at the 10-yard line. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You've got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
180.
The play clock runs out. This will be a delay. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. First and goal, now 5 yards tougher after that penalty. Man in motion here. Again, Goff. Escapes the pocket. First down pass, sent away by a defender, incomplete. Great defensive effort to reject that one. It's 2nd and goal.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
So the incompletion on 1st. Here's 2nd and goal.
We go tonight. Like 20. What's up?
Throwing again, it's Goff. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Looking for Dominic Lovett on that throw. And now it'll be 3rd and goal.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Defense bringing in a 5th DB, 3rd and goal.
We go tonight. 180.
Shotgun snap here to go. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Trying to find his tight end. So now they're left with 4th and goal.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
On 4th down, Goff. And he will score. It's a Detroit touchdown. The Lions earn the chance to tie before halftime. Man, Brock, that defense held up 3 straight plays. They just couldn't come up with the one final stop they needed to get off the field.
And how about this offense? Courage of the offense to run it back for one more snap and make the adjustments on 4th and goal to finally punch it in. Quite the mini little chess match we just saw play out over those last 4 plays.
Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
The Lions will set up for the 2-point
Goff's
conversion.
going to throw for it. And this is caught. And that 5th lead works out. They're now up 8-7. Well, he just caught them a touchdown, Brock. Defense obviously aware of him as they line up for 2. How did they lose him? How did they get it right back to him for the conversion?
Because he's that good. In moments like this, Kate, it's not even about the play, it's about the player. And when you got a player of this caliber, you find every way to get it to him. And just because he scored the touchdown doesn't mean you don't go right back to that well. I love it.
Real.
First and 10. Here's Mayfield. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Looking for Chris Godwin that time. So it's second down coming up.
The 30-yard line.
You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. But at that defense, from flying around and making the play.
So now here's 3rd and 5.
Third and 5.
King! Watch out!
From the gun, Mayfield. That's complete downfield to Godwin. And he takes it down to the 33. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
Puts him on the out route. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
That's another Buccaneers first down. First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Alert! Run. What's up?
Working inside the red zone. And he hauls it in for the Tampa touchdown. The Buccaneers take the lead just before halftime. Mike Evans with a touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Such just a difference-making receiver, Kate. You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. Just 25 seconds remaining as they get all set up for first down. Off to the air now. Escapes the pocket. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
Second down.
Go!
Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. He'll throw it. Finds him on the crossing route. He's forced out of bounds after a nice play there, but still, Brock, not enough to avoid third down.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is. Is that QB and tight ends? They got that ball out in a hurry.
Hey, kill!
He's back to throw. Escapes the pocket. On the run right, throw it deep down the side. And the offense gets it back with a little consequence here. We reached halftime in this one. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Tucker now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own 25-yard line.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. Baker now. Escapes out to the left. He's taken down just a couple yards shy of the 40. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
He sure was fighting, Brock, but in the end, just too many defenders. They take him down behind the line.
He was brought down by
You know, we love to talk about corners, those corners that both love to tackle and cover. It's kind of the same thing with these defensive ends. Most of them love sacks. They love rushing the quarterback. But those that run down a toss play like that, they separate themselves from others.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. Kings, Kings, Kings!
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Falcons are holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Hey, alert, 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 alert! 180! Hey, alert 30! Watch out!
Baker now from the gun. He finds Evans left side. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Fourth down and 9, and look at this. The offense is still out there.
Up, up! Alert, 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 alert! Hurry, hurry! Run, run, run. What's that?
Looking to throw. Down the field. Evans has it. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Left the offense out there on fourth down, Brock, and look at the result. A big gain. They got 15 and the first.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Run, run, run. Pistol, pistol, pistol. 180! Watch out!
Mayfield to throw. It's a big strike downfield to Anguka. He runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
First down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for first and 10.
Good. Hey, alert, alert, alert!
Mayfield to throw again. Made by Bucky Irving. And he gets this forward to the 19.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
This is the end of the third quarter. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Right now, boys. Good. Hurry, hurry! 180! Stop!
Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he danced away from one tackle, but unable to dance away from the rest of the defense. No gain on that play.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up
Coming to the line for their 9th play of the drive. This is 3rd and 3.
Good. Stop!
Back to throw it. Got a man. This is Evans. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Tampa Bay Buccaneers. First down and goal to go.
Up the middle here goes White. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. Now the Lions calling timeouts. They're first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Brings up second
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play first and goal situations too. Does a run like that now, or leaves a whole playbook wide open for you? Okay, that is just a terrific effort defensively, and now really sets you up. I don't think this offense can run it, not after getting knocked backward on second down.
Kings! 180! Point it right. Watch it!
Here's another quarter. Maybe should have been thinking pass there, partner. The defense all over this run, and it's going to be 4th and goal. Now, before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half.
Fair or unfair, I sit in a little bit of a judgment seat next to you up here, Cade, and I got to judge that one. That tells me that coach trusts his defense more than he does his offense in that situation.
So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. High percentage look for him here from the left hand.
The best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. And when they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun. Call. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. 16 yards on the play. And that gives the Lions the first. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Lions losing by 9. 1st and 10. Got to score immediately here. Only one timeout left, and that clock winding down. Buying some time left. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Whoa! 4 down. 180!
On the gun, gone. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Kicked out by Levante. It can hold over 82,000 fans, and every one of those seats is filled for this one. As our coverage of the NFL brings us to MetLife Stadium. Today, it's an exciting battle of NFC teams between the Los Angeles Rams and the New York Giants. Here's Graham Gano out for the opening kick. And away we go from East Rutherford. Lake Coram now to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. For the Rams offense, getting out there for their opening drive of the game. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
All this guy did was lead the Rams to the playoffs for the third time in 4 years, Kate, a season ago. Getting them their first postseason win, in fact, since Super Bowl 56. This guy, he already sits top 10 in career completions, yards, and touchdowns. He's been the model of consistency.
Completed over the middle.
Well, that's a modest little drag route. But if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
2nd and 5 at the 28-yard line.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. He won't have any room after that quick pass. Well covered by the defense. That play loses yards.
A loss of 2 yards.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
5 men in the secondary for the G-men now, ahead of 3rd down. They motion the tight end over. Throwing to Stafford on 3rd. Coleman is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete. They couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, Sam headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
Rams going to punt on 4th down, and they're calling Ethan Evans to the field. Bringing the heat up the middle, and they block it!
It's their first huge break of the game. That could lead to other breaks very soon, too. What a terrific effort to block that punt. And now their offense is energized, dealing with a much shorter field for a potential opening score of the contest.
So out come the Giants, their first drive of the game coming up. And bringing them out, one of 2 quarterbacks taken in the first round of this year's draft. Out of Ole Miss, it's Jackson Dart.
One of the really cool things about Jackson Dart's career, both high school and college, is every step of the way he just kept getting better. And that's what the great pros do. Joe Burrow, Lamar, Josh Allen, they never rest on their laurels. They're constantly striving to be excellent. That's exactly what Jackson Dart did collegiately. To be professional.
Long game there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts, with a very minimal gain.
2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. And play action with Dart. Forced out to his right. And he will score. It's a New York touchdown. The Giants get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Graham Gano to tack on the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Giants will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Rams nothing.
Gano ready to send this away.
For New York.
for him now on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
The Rams take over.
The Rams headed back after their second drive now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Play action now for Stafford. That's on target. Quick in the throw. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
That's such a good example, Kate. You don't have to be an elite runner to be a good thrower of the football on the run. The same fundamentals, the attention to detail to be a good pocket passer, they show up on the run as well. That's excellent job with the completion.
Williams now on 1st and 10. He's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
A gain of 16 yards. And a Rams 1st down.
You know what I call that play, Kate? I call that a confidence injector. It just injects belief in that O-line, that running back, and most importantly, that play caller knowing he can call a run and he can get a 1st down too.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Going for the pistol, Stafford. That's complete, 2-2 Atwell. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. Only need about the length of the football. Maybe a touch more on his 2nd and inches. Give to Williams from the gun. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Has it downfield working the left. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
1st and goal, Los Angeles.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things, separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
Wideout's getting involved in the ground game. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
Hey, I love the jet sweep as much as anybody, Kate. It could be super effective, but here's the deal. Once you send that receiver in motion, well, you're doomed. Because if they bring an edge pressure or there's a blitz, there's really no stopping it. Because once that thing gets started, there's no audibling out of it.
Stafford from the gun. This one's caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. Anticipating the pass, defense out there in dime. It's 3rd and goal. Stafford back to throw. Connects with Adams again. And he'll go down shy of the end zone and mark him at the 4.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do it through the offseason, do it through training camp, you do it in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
On comes Joshua Carty in the Rams field goal unit to try it on 4th down. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Gunnar Olszewski now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at the New York offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. The New York offense ready to get going here. It's 1st and 10. Here goes Dart to the air. He tucks it and takes off.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Quick one to the outside by Dawson. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup, and the Giants will have a 1st down.
That's good.
As any quarterback will tell you over the course of their career, it's not easy to deliver an accurate throw as you're about to get smacked.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. From the gun, it's Tracy. Broke through the tackle. Big gain, has it across the 40. And he has it down to the 26-yard line. They get 27 on the play. And it's good enough for a New York 1st down.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
He's going to be out of bounds after about a yard there. 2nd down coming up.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Dart out of the shotgun. Catch made, Tyrone Tracy. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
The Rams showing a nickel look. 3rd down coming up. The give to Tracy up the middle. And it's turned away on 3rd and short. Actually might have lost a yard. That's going to bring up 4th down.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense that just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
On 4th down, we'll see Graham Gano lead the Giants field goal unit out. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. The kick by Gano is good. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you're looking for in the call sheet.
Gano ready to send this away. Corum now on the return. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Rams set to go on offense once more. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Begins with a run. It's Williams. And he'll manage three there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some depth into that defensive coordinator. You can stick to the ground. You can throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Another run for Williams. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Putting the tight end in motion. They'll throw on 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. That's 16 on the pickup. And it brings up an LA first down. And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
I got to really rack my brain, Kate, to remember a play, a run in this league that nice. It doesn't end up getting off. That's the first down. He did all he could to will this drive forward.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. From the 46. Going out route complete. And he's taken down at the 30. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
As a quarterback, when you have an out-route versus man coverage, you're just hoping and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose and let it go, just as they did right there.
Stafford now on 1st down. Hits him on the out route. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Okay, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. And without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
Up the gut they go with Williams. And finally, they're able to bring him to the ground. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
Now we're on here with Blake Coral. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, defense, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight was giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. They sneak with Stafford. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, Rams.
That's more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Straight ahead with Williams. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Another for Williams. And this defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. It's a gain of 7 on the play, and now they've got 3rd and goal at the 2.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you've set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
2 yards standing between this unit and 6. Here's 3rd and goal. Defense showing blitz. Stafford. And that's a Los Angeles touchdown. The Rams make it a 1-point game. Kyren Williams, the touchdown. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. Yeah. That's well done.
On comes Joshua Carty to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Rams tie things 10-10. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Fields this one at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Starting out with an empty backfield, Brock. Here they come. 1st and 10. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
He was taken down by Cameron Kinchins. Brought down back at the 19-yard line.
This has the makings of a shootout. A lot of points, but still tied as we reach the end of one. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll get back to East Rutherford after this. Welcome back. We'll begin this second quarter with the Giants in possession. They have 2nd and pretty long here. From the gun, here's Dart. Like a good target, Brock. Neighbors is there. And he's going to be brought down up the 28-yard line.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. With the gun this time, here's Dart. Chase that, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
The Giants readying to punt, and they're going to send out the lefty, Jamie Gillen, for the kick. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Stafford now off the play fake. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away. Incomplete. Wanted to fit that one into Devontae Adams. So it'll be 2nd down.
You know, it's one thing to tell a quarterback not to telegraph a pass. It's quite another to fundamentally do the right things. You got to use your eyes to move defenders in this league. especially on your primary target.
Stafford to throw again on second. Connects on the crosser. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
On the play. And the Rams first down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route from that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. He was brought down by Warren Robertson-Harris.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
To number 17, Devontae Adams. A gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
Third down, 1 yard to go. Running for the marker with Williams. And the run will not work. He is soft to the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
He's brought down at the 31. A gain of a yard. It's now 4th down.
Kicker staying on the sideline. Would have been a 48-yard try. Instead, they're going for it on 4. Trying for it with Stafford. Got a man, that's McCoy. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I love those moments of truth. We get to see exactly how they handle it when all the pressure that drives right on them. Turns out, handled it pretty darn well. And now they'll keep pushing on.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. To throw, Stafford. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now they face 2nd down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage. And that really did help force the incompletion.
We'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Stafford now. On a quick slant, it finds Adams. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of it. Gain of 8, 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. Stafford's going to throw on 3rd and 1. Quarter lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Now they'll try to knock the extra point through. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Rams break that tie and now lead by 7.
Giants 10.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Olszewski. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now here comes the New York offense. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. Giants lining things up. 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
One of the challenges when you run that jet sweep is you better secure that edge. I've not seen a great jet sweep in my life where you don't win the edge of the line of scrimmage. And that time, the defense got the job done.
Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Start from the pistol. Buys time, rolling right. He's going to keep it this time. And Dart's got a fresh set of downs there as he slides to a stop.
It's a gain of 18. And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
As much as you'd like to find a completion and get the ball out of your hands, when a play breaks down, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
And 10.
To throw. Puts his body on the line, and he got it. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Giants will have a 1st down.
And the Giants
That is all-out effort to make the catch. Putting his body on the line, diving for the ball. He earned that reception and some more targets in the immediate future.
Going to tuck it and run. That's going to be a gain of 8 on 1st down.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
1st down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. That's going to tuck it and run. Continuing to turn those legs inside the 25. And he's finally stopped right at the start of that red zone, down to 20. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Giants. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Well, there's going to be a missed assignment on somebody's grade sheet tomorrow. That read option game with the quarterback, there is always a defender that's responsible for the QB. That time, QB takes advantage.
From the red zone now. Brilliant, close to the 8. He's out of bounds. Looks like right around the 5-yard line, partner. So they're going to be set up with 1st and goal.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Tracy on 1st and goal. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here.
Pretty easy for me to play armchair quarterback up here and say I just don't like that call on 1st and 5, especially when you get nothing from it. Man, that one stings.
Another chance at it on 2nd and goal, still from the 5. And it's Tracy. And this time he gets in for the New York touchdown. The Giants can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Well, we've been saying it for years, Brock. If at first you don't succeed, try that run again.
You're exactly right. It's going to take more than one stop to deter those offensive coaches from calling another run play. They've got such faith in their group up front to leverage right at the point of attack and punch it in on the second time around.
Gano for the PAT.
For the extra point.
The point after splits the uprights. And the Giants make it 17 all.
Ties the game at 17.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Corum now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyron Williams again. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Loading up on the left. It's going to be trips to that side. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. That's completely cool on the left side. And he's going to be pushed out up near that 40-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
In motion left is Atwell. 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. Gets this one down here for Williams. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Right there is teaching tape as to why shuffle passes sometimes go nowhere. There is a lot of humanity, a massive humanity, and it clogged up any lane for that running back to squirt free.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. And they'll start some work to do now on 3rd down as he only manages to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Nice little welcoming party waiting for him at the line of scrimmage. No surprises that time. This defense was ready.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Oh, missed that one, and he knew it. Put it behind his guy, and now it's 4th down.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference, and that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
Ethan Evans on that punt. And remember, his first attempt was blocked. Jukes one defender. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Giants and Tyrone Tracy are running back on now. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I'd expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. He's on the ground here. Tracy can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Play action with Darts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. arrived as the ball did to break things up. So they're left facing third and long.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit, Kate. You got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
Third down now. Here starts. Isn't holding on. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of fourth down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
Jamie Gillen on that a punt. And this will be his second effort of the contest. Fair catch called for and made. Looks like that's at the 36-yard line.
The Rams take over.
The Rams and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Like the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. There's Williams to start the drive. Looks like they'll give him about 2 on the opening play of this drive.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play. But it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Right side into the hands of Adams. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Rams are going to have a 1st down.
Waste of time. Are you kidding me? What do y'all do?
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Has him on the quick hitter. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. Brought down by Paulson Adebo.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 42-yard line.
Second and 6 coming up here. From the 42. Who's got it again? And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down.
The Rams 1st down.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. In motion left is Atwell. From the gun, a carry by Williams. He rips up 8 yards on the final play before our 2-minute warning. So it's the 2-minute warning here from MetLife. It's the Rams looking at 2nd and 1. Dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Get that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Pickup of 2 here. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
1st down, Rams.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Williams on the counter. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts.
No gain on the play.
They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
You know, Kate, sometimes football and poker have a lot in common. You don't want to tell at the poker table, and you don't want one at the line of scrimmage. Sometimes just it's alignment. It's the way these linemen breathe. It's the blood in their knuckles the defenders read and react to. I think that time a tell was in play because the defense was all over that counter before it could get started.
Stafford from the gun. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught.
It's a gain of 6, and it's 3rd down.
Third and 4 coming up now. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And 4th and 4 coming up.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And they've taken back the lead.
17.
Going to feel just a little bit better going into halftime. Anytime you score points right before the final frame, and for the kicker, well, he pays off his teammates' hard work.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Olszewski. Showing a little burst so far. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. The Giants getting one more series here before the half. Not a whole lot of time left for them to put something together here before the break. And even 20 seconds left at their disposal on the final drive of this half. On first down, here's Dart. Short pass brought in. Get some space around midfield. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
A gain of 26 yards.
Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. On 1st and 10, here's Dart. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout, take it.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
Second and 3 now. From the gun, here's Dart. Completed over the middle. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Graham Gano and the Giants field goal unit out. First field goal was good. His second look from inside of 45 yards. The kick by Gano is good. And that's going to tie us up just before halftime. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one, as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the third quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Well, we're set up for an incredible second half, all tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. On the return, here comes Olszewski. Escapes a defender. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. So to begin the third quarter, the New York offense returning to the field. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. New York to the line. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, a gift to Tracy. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Darts out of the shotgun. Mechanism holding out. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. And that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Kate, I don't know if I've ever told you, but my dad was a driver's ed teacher. And I could just hear him right now say, son, take this out of reverse and put it in drive. Because this one's going nowhere right now. A drastic change on this play needed. And maybe a whole lot of luck to keep this series alive.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Under the gun this time, here's Dart. This one's to Slayton, left side. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
You know, I don't mind the scheme. In fact, I like the call. Just not on that 3rd down in particular. Need to get it closer to the sticks to have a chance to move those chains.
The Giants are set to punt. It's going to be Jamie Gillen doing the honors. He's got it. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Out come the Rams on offense. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the last series, hoping to grow that into something greater with a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think one thing you find is you do not want to settle for a field goal again. Points are great, but touchdowns, that's what's win games in the NFL.
Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Stafford. Nakua here. He's got it. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
1st down, Rams.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
On 1st down, here's Stafford. Throwing the out route complete. And they're on him right near the catch point as he gets this to the 24-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And the Rams are going to have a 1st down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Williams now on 1st and 10. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
All about that defense there. Had him bottled up from the jump. Truth be told, probably lucky they even got back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Called in by Adams over the middle. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still third down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
And inches.
QB sneak coming. And they're going to down by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
That may not look like much, but that is a confidence builder for quarterback and offensive line in particular. When you know you can push the pile on third down on a sneak and get a first down, you may have to come back to that in a bigger moment in this one later.
Ball start, offense.
There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost them 5 yards.
Still first down.
They're set back 5 while that false starts. Now 15 yards to the marker. Running it after the penalty. And they come up with 7 following that flag. And that sets up 2nd and 8.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. The offenses love execution of plays like that on first down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Here's Stafford. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3. Going from the pistol, Stafford. That one connects. Touchdown, LA! The Rams grab the lead on their first series of the half. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. They'll try this extra point.
For the extra point.
Right down the middle. It's good. And the Rams break that tie and now lead by 7.
Giants 20.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Oshesky. And this drive will start inside the 25. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner. So hopefully this one has some better legs to it. The New York offense ready to get going here. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Tracy. They'll bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost, and he busts those tackles.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. They go right back to Tracy. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
So now here's 3rd and 5. Darts who throws. Got a man, and Neighbors has it. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
It's a gain of 20. That's good for a New York Giant. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Well, you don't normally get that type of outcome on a slant. You're just looking for a little short yard gain. But find the right type of athlete with space to work before and a perfectly placed ball after the catch. Well, it's a perfect play to break a bid.
Connects on the crosser. He hangs on to that football, Brock, through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain. They're down to the 36. He picks up 15 on the play. And it's good enough for a New York 1st down.
I don't care how good a secondary you are, how loaded you are with talent. When you've got time to allow a receiver to work from one side of the field all the way to the other versus zone coverage, you're going to make the defense pay.
It's a solid 70-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets them just as many yards as a short completion would have.
2nd and 3 now. Here's Tracy once more. Oh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
Good defense tackles in this league, Kate. They can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles. Well, they stuff the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. Robinson in motion right. 3rd down now. Here's Dobbs. The Rams get 2, and then he's dropped. A couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
That is some serious defensive urgency that really does, Kate, match the situation we're in. This is a one-score game. Even though they have gotten after this quarterback all game long, they know they can't let up now.
They're out now, ready to punt it. And he'll try to hit this one well. The Rams and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
And they went 3 yards the wrong way to start this drive out. Here's 2nd and 13. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Hits him on the out route. And they're going to force him out just before he can get to the 35. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. It's a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
And look at this, 9 yards on a nice 1st down run.
Even though that run did not net them a 1st down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground, they'll come back to that call later.
Well, after a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's down to almost, they're actually going to give him the 30 here. A gain of 27 yards there. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Atwell, the motion man here. Handoff goes to Williams, running right. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on first down.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. Has him on the quick hitter.
Stephens pass. Complete to Devontae Adams. A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Seventh play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Defender runs right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect with Puka Nacua. And that makes it 4th down.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
For the field goal. A 43-yard attempt.
And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Has this at the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Giants about to get to work on offense. And they had to wave that white flag on their last drive, Brock, hoping to avoid having to call that punter this time out.
Yeah, you get several chances a game, on average, somewhere around 10 possessions, and you know not all of them are going to pan out. So you got to forget what lies behind and keep pressing on to the journey ahead.
Giants lining things up. 1st and 10. Staying between the tackles with Tracy. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
13 yards on the play. And the Giants.
Kate, a run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
1st down, ball at the 36. On the handoff, this is Tracy. He breaks the tackle. And then a brilliant player up to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. They gain 14 on the play. And the Giants will have a first down.
For a New York
I bet you, Kate, if you went back and studied all these runs in the NFL over the course of a season that gained significant yardage, there are plays just like that one where you've got to break a tackle to go eat up those yards.
Throwing on 1st down. It starts. He fires one deep down the middle. Brought in inside the 20. Their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down to that 17-yard line. That one nabs him 33 yards and a new set of downs, too.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were, and the QB just nailed it.
Well, on the toss to Tracy. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
From Little League football to the NFL, that is a play that a safety dreams of. Sees that toss play coming and is able to come downhill and knock it backwards.
Offense to the line for second down. Darn, back to throw. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
Third and just 2 to go. Scadaboo now from the gun. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be fourth down.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused, and they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a fourth down.
A full quarter to go, but they feel like they got to make their move now. They aren't going for this. Dark going to go for it on fourth. And that's incomplete in the end zone. Could have been 6 points as that one falls, Brock. Instead, just a turnover on downs.
You know, these fourth down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. First and 10. Here's Stafford. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped. So we're through 3 here. It's Rams ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. From the 19. These guys made it again. It's out. Yeah, this is going to be halted just before he can reach the 30. They get an even 10 on that play. And it brings up an LA first down. Sending a receiver left. Stafford now on first down. Just keeps connecting to Nakua. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
Into Williams from the gun. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Man in motion, headed right. On second down, they're running with Williams. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up third down. We'll get an injury stoppage. That's one of the Rams who's pretty shaken up and being tended to. what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Stafford from the gun. Completed to his running back. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run.
Complete to number 22, Blake Corum. A gain of 21 yards. And a Rams first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he could do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
They're going to run on first down with Corum. Winning their full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
38-yard line.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They'll run the toss for Williams. And this drives him back at field goal range, Brock, as he's stopped for loss of yardage.
Not sure if it was a missed assignment on the line, a dominant play on his part, or maybe a little bit of both, Kate, but look at those dudes down there defensively. Man, they are fired up after that stick behind the line.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Throwing with a blitz on the way. And the Giants are 2 points. They take it down. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
I'm just looking at this hourglass of sand, Kate, and realizing there's not much time left for this team. But the only chance they had was to create a sack right there. Give a little momentum to their offense, who now has no margin for error. You got to go score.
The Rams are set to punt. And he's going to try to avoid having a second one blocked here. And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. Here come the Giants, ready to take over again on offense. They liked how that drive was going, but the ND and the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. New York to the line. 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Dart. It's his running back. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. With the gun this time, here's Dart. He can run it. Even 15 yards on the pickup there. And it's good enough for a New York first down.
A gain of 15 yards. And the Giants first down. 1st and 10.
I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Dart out of the shotgun. Throw left side, complete. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. He gets a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from 1st down to 1st down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
On 1st and 10, here's Dart. It's caught right side by Johnson. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. A good pass from the rookie out of Ole Miss, and it gets him a 1st.
Giants.
These QBs make it look easy, but that requires such a large amount of body control when you throw it on the move. You got to be able to get the same accuracy you would if your feet are set. Sure takes a lot of repetition to make it look easy.
On 1st down, here's Dart. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And they've got a little extra distance now to make up here on second down.
Kate, I can already read the headlines tomorrow. This offensive line can't protect. This offensive line. But it's more than that. When you give up 5 sacks in a game, it's a complete breakdown of everybody offensively. Play caller, quarterback, offensive line. Yeah, they're going to have to regroup and figure out how to protect this quarterback first and foremost.
Trying again, following the sack. Looking right, and he finds it. And he's out of bounds, just short of the 30.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Back now, pressure on its way. He's got time here. Another drop. The last 2 plays, both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
Oh, that was such an opportunity lost. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points on the series. And instead, well, he just couldn't quite hang on.
On 4th down, we'll see Graham Gano lead the Giants field goal unit out. From the right hash, a 49-yard look. Kicked well, and this is good! And it pulls them back within 1 score here in the 4th.
His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. And this is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
And just like that, we're back to a 1-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Whittington now on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Rams and receiver Puka Nacua back out to take possession. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Hits him on the in route. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Straight ahead with Williams. And that one doesn't get him much, giving maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. He finds Adams, complete. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Rams.
Pick it up. I'm a switch speed.
Up the gut they go with Williams. Bounce outside. He is a little bit there, about 3 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
At the 44-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Throwing now, Stafford. Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Williams. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. They stay on the ground with Williams. And they make the stop, we say, about the 37-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short 3rd down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. First down throw here for Stanford. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 31. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock. But, man, the defense took that away, too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. And they just did.
Stafford now on 3rd down. Short pass brought in. And this spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it, it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Look at them, they don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. Goes back to throw. He finds it beyond the marker. To the house. Touchdown, LA. The Rams go up by 2 scores. 13 points in the 4th. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Now the PAT try coming up.
The extra point.
Extra point set right down the middle. And the Rams double their lead to 14.
37. Giants 23.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Returning it from the 4. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Giants and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And this is the type of game that's going to get people talking when people look at the numbers that he's posted running with it. First call here coming from the shotgun. Back to throw, here starts. That's Robinson on the slant. He's going to be stopped right around the 37. It's a gain of 12 there. And the Giants will have a first down.
Well, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Going on first down. It's Starks. He lost it deep left. Brought in inside the 20. And he takes it in. Touchdown, New York. The Giants now within one score in the fourth.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. Do I got middle field open or close? Do I got a single eye or too high? Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
Gano ends the point after. And the Giants cut the lead in half. It's down to 7.
37. Giants 30.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Corum now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyron Williams again. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this second half. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. And he manages 6 yards to begin this one with that 2nd and 4. The Giants using their first timeout. And they still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Another run for Williams. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Timeout calls, and that's going to be the 2nd for New York. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Putting a receiver in motion. Throwing now on first down, Stafford. That one complete to Higbee. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. The Giants are going to call their final timeout here. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. Second and 3 now. On the gun, a carry by Williams. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from New York. Rams leading by 7. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. And he's going to take a knee.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
Second down, probably going to see him kneel it again here. can't escape, Brock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage.
This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Butkus, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuffing a run. This guy in particular, like the greats used to do. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
The Rams are set to punt. Ethan Evans, the one to kick it away. And he can't find anything as he goes out of bounds. Nothing on that return. So it's the Rams who take this one on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams are winners as we say so long from New York. It's a night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Prime Time on EA Sports. Straight ahead with a nationwide audience tuning in. It's a Monday Night Prime Time showdown. It's the Seattle Seahawks and the Chicago Bears. Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Return coming from the 6. In the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So out come the Bears, ready for their first possession. They'll be led out by last year's #1 overall pick, Brock. Looking to build on his decent debut season here in year 2. It's Caleb Williams.
He's somebody who has made a career of extending and creating plays. I mean, there are oftentimes, Kate, where I just would sit aghast. How did he do that? How does he make that throw on the run? Now he's got to take the spectacular and just add a whole level of consistency.
Tight end going in motion here. Now here's DeAndre Swift on the ground. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14. Now motion him out of the backfield. Out of the gun, here's Williams. That's complete, Kokomet. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
That's good for a Bears first down.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
First down, Williams. He puts some juice on a deep cut at the 20-yard line. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a roll the dudes, a touchdown. So a picture-perfect way to begin this ball game, Brock. Their opening drive ends in 6.
Yeah, no question about it. That's how you do it. You work all week to script out the opening drive, and it's huge when it pays off like that.
Now Cairo Santos on to add the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bears will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Seahawks, nothing.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And this drive will start inside the 25. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And bringing them out, one of the league's best stories from last season, wasn't he? The former #3 overall pick, coming off that career-defining year, Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold coming out of USC as the 3rd overall pick in the draft to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like they need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
It's incomplete to Kenneth Walker. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
Another gun. Here's Donald. Stepping up, and he's going to run. He's going to get this to the opposing 41. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
A gain of 14. And the Seahawks first down.
Well, I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical first down.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops me for no gain on that first down play.
You know, for pitchers, you hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss just like that.
They kick the running back in motion. From the gun, Donald. Caught by Elijah Royal. He runs this to the 25 before being brought down. The big play nets him 17 yards. And the Seahawks will have a first down.
First down, Seattle.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
Here's Darnold, first and 10. He's got it near the 8. And it'll be first and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says two things in every production meeting. Number one, well, we got to stop the run. And number two, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that is a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal. Darnold looking to throw. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks finish up their opening drive. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist, and you got to be an artist that can create when things break down, and that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Seahawks respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early.
Jason Myers.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Devin Duvernay to return it. This makes it up to the 25. Back out comes the Chicago offense for their second drive. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here's Swift to start the drive. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
These defensive ends today are so good, Kate, with their hands, and it's often right off the jump. If you can win with your hands, if you can create space, you can get a tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
Open ahead in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's 2nd and 13. Going to run again with Swift. 2nd down run produces 7. Play, bring him down.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker, and that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Williams from the gun. Got his target, Zacchaeus. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Williams to throw on first. Defense too much. The Seahawks drag him down. Well, after recording the sack, it looks like he is the one who's shaken up. We're going to get a stoppage here as he gets looked at. Offense needs to shake off that sack in a hurry as they get ready for 2nd down and 13. Gonna run here. He takes this up to around the 46, and that's going to leave him a yard at most from that marker on 3rd down.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about real power. He got the rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back for a heck of a run and a great try at that 1st down.
On 3rd down, here's Swift. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
On 4th down, it's Torrey Taylor on for the Bears to punt this away. Seahawks with Torrey Horton back deep to return this. And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. So Seattle retakes the field for their 2nd series. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. To throw, here's Darnold. He keeps it and takes off. And his slime puts a bow on this play after a gain of about 6.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Darnold. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this third down.
There's no negatives ever on the grade sheet for completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Gonna kick this one and go. And he's gonna be touchdown as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
It's about the simplest play in the playbook, and they execute it like it was drawn up. That push gets them the first down.
They've got first down from the 31. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. There's a lane past the 45. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. He picks up 28 on the play. And it sets up Seattle with first down.
You know, one secret ingredient on these jet sweeps to take off like that, Kate, it's timing. We talk about timing and precision in the passing game, but it's the same thing on a jet sweep. You got to hand it off just at the right time to capture an edge like he just did.
Rolling out to his left.
Oh, man, those defensive players hate slipping quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corral them behind the line there. You've aids them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Play fake, Darnold. One's complete, right side. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
And the Seahawks first down.
Kid, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week during practice. They're both quarterback and tight end. Went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, hope we have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
Walker on first down. And not much more there. He's down at the 15-yard line. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 15-yard line.
Let's come. Here's that shove. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're in the 1st and goal.
1st and goal.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Walker. Goes the wrong way. He's going to lose several here.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the 2nd level. Well, someone from the 2nd level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. Throwing here, Darnold. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks break the tie here in the 1st.
With that score, this is now a time where this defense is going to get on that sideline, look at each other and say, hey, we got to play this quarterback a whole lot more honest because he is doing damage with his legs.
Myers to add the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Seahawks take the lead here, 14-7 in the 1st.
Bears 7.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's Duvernay on the return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Chicago's offense trotting out there for another series. Now their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away. They've got first down from the 31. Working from the gun, Williams. Hits his target, that's DJ Moore. Gets it to the 15. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears trim the lead to 1. DJ Moore, the touchdown. I know that's one of his favorite routes to run, Brock, but that has got to be one of a quarterback's favorite throws to make as well, right? Drop in over the defender and take the lid off the D for 6.
Because it is so simple. It's something that these two have done and thrown together for years and years. Maybe not to each other, but since Pop Warner. They've been running the go route. Just run right by him, and if you're even, you're leaving, and I'm going to drop it right over the top.
Santos now for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Bears tie things up at 14. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. His charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
He'll expect more from himself on those types of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. From the 32. Completed to his running back. Ooh, this is close, but I think it's going to be 3rd down. Gain on the play up to the 38.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. He has it on the QB sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
Walker off his own lead. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's 2nd down.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. Staying with Walker. He's tackled with a first down yardage.
At the 44-yard line. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Seattle.
He easily had the yardage for a first, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a first down pickup.
Going to the ground again on first. And he works it down inside the 40. That's a run of 8.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get games like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Running with Walker again. Room to run inside the 20. His gain is stopped on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Both teams neck and neck so far. Back to Soldier Field in just a moment. Back now for the second quarter, and the Seahawks, they have got to look towards the end zone. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
At the 1-yard line. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave them enough to pick up a first with some room to spare.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Walker does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
Oh, so aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. Walker again. And this time he gets in for the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks take a second quarter lead. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Myers to add the PAT. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Seahawks break that tie and now lead by 7.
Bears 14.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff.
Kickoff for Seattle.
Here's Duvernay on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Bears and DJ Moore back in possession here. Well, Brock, it only took them one play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Chicago bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. To throw is Williams. Has him on the quick hitter. Has some daylight through the 40. And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
That's good.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Just one play into this drive, and they're already sitting on their own 45. First down, Williams to throw. Oh, look at this, here he goes. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's a Chicago first down.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
Williams on first down. Throw right side, ball in by Clement. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Bears first down.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Still 10 to go. Second down now from the 23. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Lorenzo Dunze running the slant. And they put this down at the 7-yard line. Give him about 16 yards on that game, Brock, and it sets him up with first and goal.
That's another Bears first
He did such a good job, and not just hitting him in a window on that slant in the right window, but hitting him right in time, right in a spot where he had room to run and add on to that catch.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's first and goal. From the red zone now. And he's tackled for no gain.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's second and goal from the 6. Motioning the tight end now. Again, it's Williams. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
He made something out of that play for them. Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, they didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB, and it gave him just enough room to run.
Offense is getting closer, but 2 yards left to figure out. It's third and goal. Williams will look to throw. On him quick, and they bring him down. And the defense are down away from completing this stand. It's fourth and goal.
This defense has been trying like mad to do anything to disrupt the rhythm, get the QB off his spot. It's got to be a massive relief to see their efforts paid off on that play.
So on fourth down, out is Cairo Santos for the Bears field goal. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Santos' kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Fielded at the 7. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Seahawks start headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. First and 10 now from the 30. Now Darnold off the play action. Gets his running back. And he'll get this up to the 33-yard line. Sent to the ground by Kyler Gordon.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Here's 2nd and 7. There's a screen out for Walker. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And the Seahawks will have a first down.
First down, Seahawks.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
Walker now from the gun. He's able to manage a couple on that run.
Tyreek Stevenson on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 46-yard line.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun. Here's Darnold. Into the hands of his running back, Walker. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
And the Seahawks first down.
I can't believe what I'm watching.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. He'll step up, and there he goes. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. They'll get 18 yards there. And it sets up Seattle with first down.
Well, there was no sense in taking a risk down the field when a first down was just a run away. They'll get to reset now and figure out just how they want to attack a new set of downs.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Going on first. Here's Darnold. Oh, he's going for it again. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Montez Sweat brought him down. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 11-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. And he's going to be touched down at that spot, which means the effort makes it 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger. But that back remains hungry.
And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
From the gun, Darnold. The Bears say they have it. Looks like they do.
You know, Kate, that's a stop they're going to use as teaching tape for an entire season. Heck, the offseason. Back pressed against their own end zone, making an impact play. No one expected to force a fumble. This effort directly kept points off the scoreboard. And it's that type of effort the coaches want to see from everyone on the field.
The Bears about set for their next possession. They managed 3 on their last drive, but down inside the red zone, disappointing not to come away with a touchdown. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Start to the quick throw, never complete. And this play's going to come to an end at the 27. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
All set up now for 1st and 10. Running behind center with Swift. They cobble together a yard there. Tackle made by Ernest Jones.
Okay, a 2-yard run on first down. I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. But you're going to have to pick up the pace.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. From the 29. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
And it just keeps coming, Kate. It just keeps coming. This defense relentless in this first half. 3rd time. Now this quarterback's got to pick himself off the turf. When they get in that locker room at halftime, it's going to be a quick one. I think the whole message is going to be, how do we protect our quarterback? Because if you can't do that, this offense can't get started.
And the Seahawks adding an extra DB here. 3rd down coming. Williams from the gun. He puts some air under it deep down the left. He had it for a long, but a quick defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't find DJ Moore on that throw. So that brings up 4th and long.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, but because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
Torrey Taylor on to punt. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. Fair catch called for, and he brings it in. Looks like right at about the 29-yard line. The Seahawks are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And they know they let points slip away with that fumble in the red zone, Brock. They're looking to get him back here. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing off the play fake here. That's his target. That's Torrey Horton. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. With a quick pass out long. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
2nd and 3 now. They give up the gut to Walker. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And the Seahawks will have a 1st down.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later, for that next 3rd down coming.
1st down, and they go right back to it. That's a solid block in there. Springs him for 8. It's going to be 2nd down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Bears' 37-yard line.
Smith and Jigba right side. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
You know, Kate, it's almost as if the defense invited him to make that throw. That was a play they knew they could defend, and they stopped it right at the line.
3rd down, 1 yard to go. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from Soldier Field. It's the Seahawks with a 1st and 10. Receiver in motion going left. 1st and 10, Darnold. Finds you over the middle. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it sets up Seattle with first down. Now an inside give to Walker. And he gets a few on the punch forward.
You know, Kay, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. From the 17. Feed it to his running back. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. The Bears decide to call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Jason Myers out there now to try a field goal for the Seahawks on 4th down. This is a 35.
With a new stadium rising just to the west of us, for now we're back for football in the familiar setting of Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. Coming up, 2 teams ready to square off. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Buffalo Bills.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. Off we go from Orchard Park. And no... chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Hey, tight. Right it.
Throwing right away is Allen. Forced out left. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete. 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Out to his right. There's a throw right side. Going to be incomplete. Khalil Shakir, the intended target. And it'll be 3rd down.
Middle. 56.
Out of gun, here's Allen. And that is incomplete. Beyond holding the intended receiver. And that'll set up fourth down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
And the rush is going to get there. He goes down. They were taking a big risk going for it from their own territory. It does not pay off. And it's a turnover on down.
180. Pistol.
Right to the air. It's Mayfield. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so high. They knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
And he's into the end zone. What a start. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Buccaneers. On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Bucs will take a 7-0 lead.
Bills nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick
Here's
off
McLaughlin
for the
now.
Buccaneers.
After the score, he'll kick this one away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
35-yard line.
They'll throw on first down with Allen. He gets this to the tight end. Button keeper. He'll be dropped down just shy of midfield.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Buffalo Bills.
First down. Allen. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
So there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game. These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see it completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
And it's a gain of 19 to the 19-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Alert! Middle. Look out!
From the gun, it's Allen. Moving outside the pocket. He'll tuck it and take off. And he will score! Josh Allen. Touchdown, Bills. Now the veteran, Matt Prater, for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bills will tie things up 7-7 here in the opening quarter.
Set to kick off.
We're all time, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. Johnson now to return. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
Their own 23-yard line.
Run.
On 1st and 10, here's Baker. To the left side, to Godwin. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds. So no turnover, and it's actually going to wind up a first down.
Hurry! What's up?
Baker going to get it to Irving. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6.
Break
from the gun. It's Mayfield. Open man downfield. That's covered. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
27 on the play.
That's good for 27 and a first down.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
They go play action with Mayfield. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Real. Stop.
On second down, Baker.
Number 6, Baker Mayfield.
Looking to keep a promising drive alive. It is third and a yard.
Gain on the play. And it's third down.
A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. More after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll empty out the backfield as they come up for third and a yard. Out of the shotgun. Mayfield. Got a man. It's Ibuka. Complete. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up first and goal.
Tampa Bay.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression.
And he will take this one across into the end zone. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Tampa. His second touchdown of this first half. What a standout performance early on in this one. And his second rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
$319.
Fake the handoff, and now it's Allen. He's looking deep for Shaquille. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Mike, there is a common phrase used in every defensive meeting room across the NFL, and it goes, tips and overthrows, gotta get those. And we saw it here why. When that ball goes up in the air, the offense is trying to swat it down. They're trying to knock it down incomplete. And what are the defenders doing? They're hoping that ball falls right into their chest, and they have a shot to come away with the interception. Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short game.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Give. This is Irving. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Now, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
180.
Here's Mayfield. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Big Ed Oliver gets it for a loss of 7. And now it's 3rd down.
3rd and long.
Hurry! Regular. Watch out!
Throwing is Baker. That is caught. He got loose. And they're going to take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line.
1st down, Buccaneers.
Regular. 20. Watch out!
Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. On the run to the right. He's going to keep himself. And he'll take this one in. Baker Mayfield. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him. And in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. On 1st down, it's Allen. He's got the connection there. It's Joshua Palmer. 2nd and inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. He connects with Palmer on that one. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set down. He picked up the 1st down.
And the Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Now a timeout, Buffalo. They're 2nd. Clock is stopped for 26 seconds until the break. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Alert! What's that?
From the gun, Josh Allen. He'll air one out for Palmer. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And he's going to be taken down, but a nice return up past the 35-yard line.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
On 1st down is Mayfield. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Real.
Back to the air, it's Mayfield. Throwing up top for Evans. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down.
Point it right. Stop.
Mayfield to throw. He's got his man down the field. It is a big completion. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. They'll put this one down at midfield. Here comes a 60-yard attempt. The Bills going to use their final timeout here. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. So now Todd Bowles will opt for the field goal unit. They'll put this one down at midfield. Here comes a 60-yard attempt. This one not going to get there. From distance, it is no good. And this will stay a 2-possession game.
Raiders set to kick off.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go. The second half is underway. And he is stopped. That's 25. The drive will begin there.
Pistol. Good. 180.
Mayfield to throw it here on first down. Moving left. They'll get 11 there. And that's a quick first down.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes a pay.
This one on target to Godwin. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Wow, they are moving the ball to start this drive. 21 on that play. Here's Irvin. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
And the big man in the middle swallows him up right at the line of scrimmage. And I think the next time this offensive play caller decides to go to the ground game, Mike, I bet he's going to find a different place along that defensive front to attack.
Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. He was trying to fit that one into Mike Evans. And third down coming up. To throw is Mayfield. 10 yards on the scramble there. He picks up the first down. They'll come up here first and 10. Handoff, it's Irvin. He did not want to go down there. Carry tacklers. It's a gain of 9.
At the 23-yard line.
From the 23, here's second down and a yard.
180. Hurry. What's that?
We'll go again here with Irvin. He's to the 10. And he's into the end zone yet again. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Tampa. Is his third touchdown of the afternoon. McLaughlin now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Buccaneers will extend this third quarter lead.
Bills 7.
Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
35-yard line.
Now Allen on first down. That one down the field, but it is incomplete.
And this is really just more of the same that we saw in the first half. They have made it a huge struggle in the passing game. I mean, just no easy completions, no open space. Every single ball has been contested.
And for a third time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Jamel Dean. And it's a big return. He's finally tackled right near midfield. to the Peach State. Welcome to Georgia, where Freddie Falcon soars from the rafters inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium, just west of downtown Atlanta. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Atlanta Falcons.
Here are your Atlanta Falcons.
Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, we welcome you. The punter, Bradley Pinion, gets this started. And we are underway here in Atlanta. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So here come the Chiefs, and that means the three-time Super Bowl MVP, twice the league MVP. Almost hard to believe, Greg, it's season 9 for Patrick Mahomes.
I'll tell you what, Mike, we have a blast every week doing this, but when we get our assignments and we see this guy on deck, it just gets a little bit more special. I mean, to witness firsthand one of the greatest, one of the most transcendent players of all time at the quarterback position, you just know when he's on the field, you're likely to witness something special. Needless to say, I think we're all pretty excited for this one. You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward?
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. It's Xavier Williams. So that helps to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play.
Third down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
Intercepted. What a bad start to the third play. And the Falcons are going to kick the football here. They force the INT on the game's opening drive.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
First and 10 now from the 36. Off the play fake, here's the lefty Penix. Complete former first-round pick Drake London with the catch. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line.
It's a gain of 31
It
yards.
is a big play there for the
That's
Falcons.
good for a Falcons.
31 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the
5-yard
NFL,
line.
you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
First down throw there is incomplete.
Smart decision there on first and goal. If it's not there early, don't get baited into a bad decision. Just throw it away and live for another down. Really nice decision making here. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Another one from the 5. 2nd down and goal. Pitts is the man in motion. He pulls it in around the 5. And he'll take it on in. Drake London. Touchdown Atlanta. Touchdown. Now the try here for the point out.
For the extra point.
The kick is good. And the Falcons will take a 7-0 lead.
Falcons 7, Chiefs 0.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line.
37-yard
The Chiefs offense ready now for their second drive. They'll do so with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That'll be caught. Juju Smith-Schuster. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
A gain of 14.
Give him 14 on that
Kansas
play.
City.
One play, 1 first down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on 1st down. And he'll get about 3 as he's forced out of bounds.
The receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
This caught right side by Worthy. And they'll take this down inside the 35. It's a pickup of 12. And the Chiefs have a 1st down. Throwing again, it's Mahomes. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Throw to the right side. It is caught. And they'll pick up the 1st down, a gain of about 4.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a 1st down.
And the left 1st and goal is down inside the 10-yard line.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes. Back to the end zone, he's got it. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Kansas City.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Harrison Butker now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Chiefs will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Jamal Agnew now to return. Get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to take over for their second possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. He's going to be marked down up around the 33. They get 11. And quickly pick up the first down.
That's good for a Falcons.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
Play action. Penix. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Trying to get it to Kyle Pitts.
Coverage defensively
it's
by
second
Trent
down.
McDuffie.
I'm not so sure he would have picked up the first down had they connected either way, but still, disappointing outcome to not at least get a handful of positive yards on that last one.
On second down, here's Penix. Over the middle, caught by London. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His third catch goes for a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
He's made his presence felt throughout this opening quarter. They better figure out a way to slow him down defensively. Otherwise, he's in store for a monster game.
First and 10. Run over center with Robinson. And he surges home for a gain of about 4.
Trent McDuffie on the tackle. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4 at the Chiefs' 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 4. Pitts is the man in motion. A quick throw here, going to be taken by London. He'll be out of bounds, but after picking up the first down on a gain of 7.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman cannot go downfield. So that quarterback has to make a lot of really fast snapshot decisions, or else it's going to lead to a penalty or him holding on to the ball too long. So it's something that teams want to implement, but maybe not quite to the level that we see in the college game.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's first and 10. They'll go again with Robinson. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
The tackle made at the 12-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
healthy on third down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in third down. I want to get all of my conversions on first and second down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
And he's going to be stopped just short of the goal line. Couldn't reach that ball across, setting up second and goal.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
From the 1, second and goal. Throwing is Penix. And he's going to be swallowed up, taken down, sacked, back at the 5. Jerry Tillery getting in for the sack, and that's going to make it third and goal.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
That is caught.
Penix's pass.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1 yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the board.
Stopped behind the line. They have turned it over on down.
Turnover on down.
And what a job here by the defensive line. They've got to hold their ground. Any sort of push by the offense is going to result in a touchdown. But here, the defense comes through with a huge goal line stand, and they're able to keep this offense out of the end zone.
Incomplete, but the receiver really didn't have much time to get himself open. So the incompletion brings up second down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
Mahomes now back near his own goal line. And he'll get about 8 yards as he's pressured out of bounds. It'll set up third down.
A gain of 8 yards. And it's third down.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He'll get this one complete to Brown. Across midfield, shot out of a cannon. And he's out of bounds, but they're going to spot this inside the 25.
It's a gain of
big play for KC.
First down,
65 yards.
They really showed off their connection on that pitch and catch, Mike, and just really good ball placement and really good separation downfield. And when those two things align, it's just really challenging for a defender to stay with them and take that ball away.
And they're going down inside the 5-yard line. It's first and goal coming up.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
Pacheco. He's going to go back, taken down at the 6.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on second and goal.
Second and goal, now it's from the 6-yard line. Mahomes going to keep it on a designed run. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
3rd and goal. Mahomes. They try to set up the screen here with Pacheco. He's in. Isaiah Pacheco. Touchdown, Chiefs. Now Butker to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Chiefs will move out to a 14-7 lead.
14. Falcons 7.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Agnew on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Out of a shotgun. It's Penix. Off he goes. And he'll slide to a home after picking up about 6.
A 6-yard pick.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
On 2nd down, Penix. There he goes again. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards. And most importantly, a 1st down.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Falcons, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the 1st down.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at their 48-yard line.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Pitts is the man in motion. Now Penix to throw on 2nd down. Over the middle, that's his tight end, Pitts. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
And the Falcons
give them 14 on that one. It's good for a Falcon 1st down.
38-yard line.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
Gift, and here comes Robinson. And despite a nice juke, still going to get a yard to show for 2nd down.
Jalen Watson on the tackle. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 37-yard line.
Pitts is the man in motion. From the gun, it's Penix. Headed left, buying time. And he'll slide to a hole, but he does have the first down.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another.
So after one, 14-7 is our score. Greg and I back in Atlanta after this. The Falcons have it to start quarter number 2, as they've got it with 1st and 10. Here's Robinson. Now they are in business. Inside the 15-yard line. 12 was nice last time, so they did it again. Another 12-yard pickup and another first down.
1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
That's to the end zone, but just too far out in front. That one's incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the gun, here is Penix. Right side, that's me by McLeod.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
And that is incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball, and in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
So on now is John Parker Romo to try the field goal. He'll bang that one through. It's good. And the Falcons are back within 4 at 14-10.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line.
33-yard line.
The Chiefs offense and Hollywood Brown ready for their next possession. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender at him, maybe. Look at what he's done. Whatever the defense has tried in the first half, it hasn't worked. The drive begins with a run by the kicker. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
He was brought down by Caden Ellis. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 37-yard line.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 6. Here's Mahomes. That's made by Smith-Schuster. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
Juju
A pickup
Smith-Schuster.
there of 13. Good for a Chiefs first down.
First down, Chiefs.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Firing right side, brought in by Brown.
Complete to Marquise Brown. Out of bounds at the 48-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Second down, 8 yards to go. They put Kelsey in motion. And that's going to be intercepted. A.J. Terrell has it. And the Falcons are coming at their own 32-yard line.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback. Because this defense, they're on to it. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side of the ball.
Here's Bijan Robinson and the Falcon offense set for their next drive. They'll start out first down and 10. They'll throw. It's Penix. Over the middle, he gets that to McLeod. And they will bring him down on the other side of
It's a
midfield.
gain of 22 yards.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First down.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success
1st and
moving the
10
ball
at the
throughout this entire
46-yard
first
line.
half, and just seems this possession is going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
It's a give up the middle to Robinson. And the strength on display leveling his tackle for a gain of 8
He's
yards.
brought down at the 37-yard
At this point, we're going to need 2 hands
A
to
gain of
count
9.
for how many
Brings
yards
up
he's
2nd and
averaged
1.
in this one, Mike. But unfortunately, it just hasn't been enough to overcome the deficit here at this stage of the game.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On the ground, it's Robinson. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
It's a
gain of 11 on that walk.
Falcons.
First down,
First
Atlanta.
down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
13 yards the gain, down to the 13-yard line.
That's another Falcons first down. 1st and 10.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their
13-yard line.
labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to...
And he's in! Michael Penix. Touchdown, Falcons. His 2nd TD of the game. This one gives his team the lead. That is a heartbreaker for the defense. They took away what he wanted to do in the air, Greg, but that scrambling ability gets him to the end zone for the touchdown.
And the reason he was able to take advantage with his legs here, Mike, is he made a fast decision realizing there was nowhere to go with the ball. The amount of guys the defense had in coverage took those passes away. He tucked the ball down, took advantage of the space, and he was able to take it all the way.
The extra point by Romo is good. And the Falcons move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14.
Bradley Pinion
Both teams
set to
ready
kick
to go
off.
once more. as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So here comes the KC offense set to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. Looking middle, and he's got Brown. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 9.
Well, so often we see quarterbacks standing in the pocket, holding it, seeing if they can create something downfield. Well, not that play. That play was simple. Snap the ball to the quarterback, spit it out into the hands of your receiver, and let's see what he can do.
Now Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. That's good enough for a 1st down.
At the 40-yard line.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a 1st down.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Play action here. Mahomes to the left side. Caught by Kelsey. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. The future Hall of Famers connect. Mahomes to Kelsey one more time for a Chiefs 1st down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. And there is a lot of room to operate.
And they'll take this down inside 35. 15 more on that connection. They're making it look easy. That's another 1st down.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route. And then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup. Coming off that edge, Mike, you have to quickly determine, is this a pass or is it a run? And once he realized it was a run, he's able to shed his blocker, make the play, no gain.
2nd and 10. From the shotgun. And for the 3rd time in this 1st half, he's been intercepted. Picked up by A.J. Terrell.
Well, Mike, once again, this drive, it ends the same way their last one did. Walking off the field, following an interception. Now, you're hoping this is more momentary struggle than it is a trend. But as hard as it is to do, they need to get calmed down. They need to reset because their offense cannot operate at a high level if they don't have confidence in this passing game.
They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. London brought in motion. Back to throw. Here's Penix. He's got this to Bijan Robinson. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
A gain of 12.
Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page. And that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to find any seed he can, but the punch too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's fourth down.
No gain on the play.
And now this brings up a tough situation, Mike, because even if they were going to consider going for it on fourth down, how do you do so when you couldn't even manage to get a few inches on third down? Disappointing result for them on that point.
So on fourth down, the Falcons bring on Bradley Pinion to punt. Kansas City sends Nico Remigio back to return. And he couldn't get that one to check up. It'll keep bouncing into the end zone. It's a touchback. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. He's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Mahomes going to fire quickly to Worthy. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Mahomes now on 2nd down. They'll set up the screen to Pacheco. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
He's taken down just shy of midfield.
A gain of 15.
Give him 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a 1st down.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
Into the hands of Juju. He's still on his feet. And he will score. Juju Smith-Schuster. Touchdown, KC. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A 3rd touchdown pass with that one.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
And Butker on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Chiefs move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Ray McLeod on the return. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line.
The Falcons take
Here's
over.
Bijan Robinson, and the Falcon offense set for their next drive. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
Trent McDuffie on the tackle. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 29-yard line.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 5. They'll go play action now with Penix. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. That is George Karlaftis getting into drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down.
Well, as they face this possible 3 and out following that 2nd down sack, now if you're the quarterback, you've got to be thinking, get the ball out of my hand, find a matchup I like downfield, and try to push this ball past the sticks and keep this drive alive.
Here's a 3rd and 10. From the gun on 3rd down. Here's Penix. Taking off, he'll try and get there.
Michael Penix on the scramble.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. Here's Remigio. And he'll get a few yards back here on the return before being forced out of bounds. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. The lead sits at 4, so we'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Mahomes back. He tosses over the middle. This one is caught. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the 1st down.
Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on 1st down.
The drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
2nd and 5. Here's Mahomes. They'll look to set up the screen here. This one's going to be sniffed out. Thrown up in the backfield.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking him down for a loss.
On 3rd down, Mahomes. He's got his man. He finds Willis. For 10 yards, the gain on the pitch and catch. 1st down, KC.
It's a gain of 10. And a 1st down, Chiefs.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Now the Chiefs can call the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half.
Kansas City.
So not quite first and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. There's that man again. Another catch.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch. But give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Mahomes now to throw on 2nd down. And he's going to somehow manage to get back to the line of scrimmage. But that's it. It'll be 3rd down.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
Mahomes going to throw here on 3rd down. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on 4th down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3? Outside of coming away with a touchdown, I'm not sure they could have done any better to close out that half. I mean, they burned all the clock, they don't let the opponent possess the ball, and they come away with points.
Final second now of this first half as this one is away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. To throw is Penix. He's going to look for the home run ball. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. No rest at the break for a couple of, I'm sure, weary defensive coordinators trying to figure out how to stop these offenses here in the 2nd half. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. Agnew on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Falcons offense looking to get back to work as we begin this 3rd quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. You're going to go play action with Penix. To the right, that's Pitts.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game. And you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
From the 34, here's 2nd and 4. And here's Bijan. He'll bring this to the 40. That's good enough to move those chains. It's a first down.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen, and not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2, but it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor, and when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
10 yards on the
This is a great example of why teams want to stay out of what they call passing downs, where a defense doesn't have to honor the run. In this case, they do. And, man, the play-action pass just works off of that and can really lead to some chunk plays.
On 2nd down, it's a run with Robinson. And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a first down.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on 2nd down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
On 1st down, right back to Robinson. And he managed to break a tackle, get this forward for a couple. And it's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Chiefs' 45-yard line.
Slot man gonna move in motion left. That's caught right side. It's London. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense, you rely heavily on the yards after the catch. And that's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
The tackle made at the 24-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From the 24 now, here is 2nd and 8. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Jerry Tillery gets him for a loss of 4. And that'll set up 3rd down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Penix. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Falcons will cut the lead down to 4.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Nico Remigio will bring it back. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Chiefs offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll get it to Brown. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. Short throw taken in by Kelsey. And they bring him down not until he gets the 45-yard line. The future Hall of Famers connect. Mahomes to Kelsey one more time for a Chiefs first down.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to find a way to close and cloudy up those windows, make the quarterback throw the ball to the sidelines. When you allow him to operate in there, especially with that much space, you're going to make for a long day.
Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. Hayden Ellis in on that stop.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 47-yard line.
From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. Now, Mahomes. Trying to start the screen here with Pacheco. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
Yeah, so you can see the screenplay. The timing was just out of whack from the jump. So the key is, Mike, the running back has to stay in phase with his offensive line. If one of them gets out too fast or too slow, the back and the blocking don't marry up, and you see that's why he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
3rd and long for Mahomes. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
It's now
a little miscommunication there. Now brings up 3rd down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
On 4th down, the Chiefs send out Matt Ariza to punt. Back deep, the dangerous Jamal Agnew. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Falcons offense starting to try out for this next possession. Trail by 4, touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. London brought in motion. Off the play fake. Here's the lefty Penix. Right side. Catch me. And they're going to mark him down right at the 30-yard line. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 29.
That one good for 29.
For a Falcons.
Having a tight end that can contribute in the passing game, Mike, I mean, it just seems like it's become more and more common throughout the entire league. And not only do you have to be reliable, but you have to be athletic enough after the catch to take advantage of some of these targets. So it's exactly what he does here, and you can tell why he's such a big part of this offense.
And that'll be a pickup of 3.
Man at the 38-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, here is Pettis. Left side in the hands of London. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's good for a Falcons.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play. Winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass, because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
Bring him down for no gain.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the Chiefs' 30-yard line.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Back to throw. Here's Pettis. That'll be caught by McLeod. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 7.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
Third down, it's Robinson. Oh, he goes nowhere. Ball doesn't pan out. It's going to bring up 4th down.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
So on now is John Parker Romo to try the field goal.
For the field goal.
This from 40 yards out.
40-yard attempt.
3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good.
Makes the score.
And the Falcons cut the deficit down to 1.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they're trying to keep it going. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Mahomes. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
Intended for
a rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's over the middle, complete to Brown. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. That catch puts him over the 100-yard mark here tonight.
First down, Kansas City.
It gives the team a 1st down.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of, because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. If he got away with one here, results in a big pickup, and get a fresh set of downs.
He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Jalen Walker there to make the play.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and 6. Mahomes back. Short one, caught by Kelsey. And they'll whistle him down, but Roethlisberger picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
And the first down, Chiefs.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
Here's Pacheco. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. It's about all.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even a debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run. There's no holes for the back to find. And all these zero or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
And we'll get about 7. Still short of that first down. They'll try to convert it on 3rd down.
And it brings up 3rd down.
Here's Mahomes. Well, it's another catch for his favorite target. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down?
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
On 4th down, Harrison Butker on for the Kansas City field goal. This will be from 56 yards away. And that one joints off the upright and in. Fortunate break, but the kick is good. And the Chiefs add on to their lead. After the made field goal, Butker back on the field to send this one away. McLeod now to return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Falcons offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Slot man in motion right. To the left side, he gets back to Mooney. They'll be set up now. And he has 40 with that one. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick first down.
Well, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there. And that mid-range pass results in a first set of downs. And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 5. On the handoff, it's Robinson. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
Penix on 3rd down. He's got his tight end. That's Pitts. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
first down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
We'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. On the give, it's Robinson. He's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this third quarter. So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's 1st and 10. Here's a designed run.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
At the 23-yard line.
From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. They run over center with Robinson. And he'll get a couple of yards, and that's good enough for the first down.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
They'll go again with Robinson. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
Taken down at the 14-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Second down, they need 3. Another run here for Robinson. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
And the offensive line does a really nice job winning this play at the point of attack. And once he got the ball, all he had to really do was just find a crease and hit it, and he's able to pick up the first down.
What a moment in this game. A touchdown would give them the late lead. It is 1st down and goal. This one caught at the 4.
Penix's pass complete to Drake London. A gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Inside the 5, it is 2nd and goal. Here's Penix. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Drake London. Touchdown and flat. His 2nd TD of the game. And this one gives his team the lead. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He gets it to go. And Falcons go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3.
30. Chiefs 27.
So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Here's Smith to return it. And He'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line.
At their own 29.
The Chiefs offense and Hollywood Brown ready for their next possession. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, did that pay great dividends to this point. On the ground to start the drive with Pacheco. Ooh, well, now you see him, now you don't. Good juke move there, and a gain of 6.
Down at the 35-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 4. Mahomes going to look to run with this one. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
A lot of times the success of a draw depends on the defensive ends, Mike, rushing the passer. In this case, a great job by the defensive end. He initially reads pass, but then he determines that it's going to be a draw. He quickly adjusts, and he's able to tackle the running back for a loss.
They put Kelsey in motion. Mahomes going to throw here on 3rd down. Taking a shot for Smith-Schuster. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively. It sets up 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free.
At their own 22-yard line.
The Falcons offense and Michael Penix getting ready for their next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. They'll throw. It's Penix. There's that man again. Another pass. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. That tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. Non-verbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open. That's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another 1st down. Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it. And a good job defensively to rally to the ball. They hold him to a short game.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 9. You're going to go play action with Penix. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up And set up
now
third down.
And 9 yards to go.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch from contact.
And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. Well short of the first down mark.
It's 4th down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
The Falcons getting their punter out there as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth-quarter lead. And that's going to work out well. Out of bounds, and they mark it inside the 5-yard line. The Chiefs offense ready to take over once again. And they're going to hear it from this crowd. They're backed up deep as they start 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Pacheco. And he gets him out of danger and then some. Up past the 20-yard line. And even 20 yards. Impressive start to this
First
drive.
down, Chiefs.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game, and you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
They'll stay on the ground and stay with Pacheco. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. Give him 10 more on that one. And another first down.
Kansas City.
Doesn't matter the level of football, Mike. If they can't stop it, keep running it until they can. I think that's what we're seeing here on this drive. Back-to-back explosive gains on the ground. Now imagine at some point the defense gives it a different look.
This caught right side by Worthy. And he will go all the way. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Kansas City. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead.
Well, it seems this game is kind of getting to the point, Mike, where it's defense optional. I mean, both these teams are really just having their way with their opponent. They're going up and down the field, and after this long touchdown, yes, this is great if you're a fantasy player, but it's not so great if you're a defensive coordinator.
Here's Butker now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Chiefs have taken a 4-point advantage.
Falcons 30.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth-quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. Agnew on the return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Here's Bijan Robinson and the Falcon offense set for their next drive. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. Going now, Penix on first down. Wide, that's Robinson. He's not going to get too far. Tackle after a gain of just a yard.
2 yards on the pickup.
What an advantage it brings a defense when you have cornerbacks that are such willing tacklers. It just brings an extra element to the ability to defend the entire field. And this is a great example here why.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 8. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. can't just bite the ball and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
And 8 yards.
They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
Big play coming up. This is third down. From the go on third down. Here's Penix. That'll be caught by the running back Robinson. His second grab on this drive. Good for 11 yards, but most importantly, a first down.
That's good for a Falcons. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And that is incomplete.
They're trying to take the top off the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends it up being a wasted down.
They'll try again here. Second and 10. Penix gonna throw again. That's complete to McLeod. Nice work after the catch. Stop a little short of the first down marker, but it is a pickup of 9.
Third and 1.
Here we go. Third and a yard. They'll go with the sneak. That's going to be pretty close. With the first glance that he had it in. He does. First down.
And the Falcons.
When done correctly, Mike, this is just such a high percentage call. It's kind of hard to choose another play off your call sheet. It's impossible to defend. You can know it's coming, stack the box, whatever you want to do. But most of the time, they'll just drive forward and pick up the first down.
Good throw taken by Pitts. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
Brings up second and 5.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
From the 42-yard line, here's second and 5. Now Robinson. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
Taken down at the 41. A gain of a yard. Brings up third and 3.
They've converted twice on third down on this drive. Now facing third and 3. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
I see a lot of tired legs out there on both sides of the field, Mike. Looks like this pass rush has found a little bit of a second wind. They come away with a big-time sack, and it brings up fourth down.
The Falcons send their punting unit out. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Chiefs offense and Hollywood Brown ready for their next possession. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin first and 10. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And he's able to push his way forward, a gain of about 2. It'll be second down.
He was brought down at the 26. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. Left side. It's caught by Brown. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
A gain of
12 yards on that hookup. And the Chiefs have a first down.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level, and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties. Make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
Second and 10. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. And third and final timeout taken by the defense. So the 2-minute warning is the only clock stoppage they have left. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Gray is the motion man here. Now Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. And they'll finally run him down, but not before he takes it inside the 15.
Made by Jesse Bates.
A gain there of 24 yards. Good for a Chiefs first down.
And this is the point of the game, Mike, where you really can start leaning on your run game and try to close this game out. You've got the lead, you're in the fourth quarter, and they're able to pop off a big run.
So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Second and 11. They'll run the draw with Pacheco. And nothing there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Clearly trying to catch the defense by surprise, Mike. If the draw works, it's a touchdown. But being down here in the red zone, this is a tough spot on the field to get away with running that draw play.
This crowd into it now as we get to third down. They'll drop to throw. And this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Bunker now for the point after. He knocks it through. And the Chiefs will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Falcons 30. Harrison Butker
So the kickoff team out there one
City.
final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Agnew on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
On the return.
Now, Michael Penix and the Falcons down on the scoreboard. 34 seconds to go. It's an extremely tall order, but they've got the ball, and they've got a first down.
On the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 30-yard line.
Second and 6 coming up. From the gun, here is Penix. He'll step up and run. And he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a first down. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. In a game that was expected to be a cakewalk, pretty much turned out that way. Their class just much the best in this one as they cruise to an easy road victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Atlanta.